Oop, there we go. Display capture. I really hate that Zenless doesn't capture in anything except display capture. But yeah, fuck yeah, new Zenless character today. Technically, she came out last night, but I was really busy last night, so I didn't end up playing Zenless at all. I literally logged in yesterday just to collect my polychrome, and then I ended up playing Siege for most of the night with my brother and his friends. Oh, so I have a couple of new mods, actually. So this Alice outfit that I have on right now comes with, like, a couple of different hairstyles. There wasn't a whole lot of, like, good Alice mods, so I really like this one. If I remember correctly, I think this outfit is from one of the Frontline games. I know it's another, like, gacha-esque kind of game. I never played it, though. So yeah, I have a new mod for Alice.
To the noble principles of the Timefield family.
And I got a new mod for Kolda. Actually, I could have just done this to show off the Kolda outfit better. But yeah, I definitely like dressing my characters a lot more casually. Especially Kolda, since the only mod I had for Kolda beforehand was just, it was her normal attire, but it was black instead of white. But yeah, new character, new pass,
Don't frighten me like that! You know, I really like your scent.
yeah, the new character is Seed. From what I've heard from a lot of people online, she's a little bit psychotic.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
Obviously, I haven't played her, so I don't really know too much about her. The only thing that I know about her is that she is an electric attack character. Hibernation period, when Seed Steel charges reaches up to 100. Basic attack, falling petals, downfall can be triggered. I don't really know what a lot of this stuff means right now, because I haven't touched on her yet. When Besiege is active for an agent, that agent's damage ignores 20% of defense. So I kind of get, like, the general gist of, like, what her ability is. She can give buffs to other characters in her party on top of being an attack character. But, I think she also receives buffs, too, from whenever her teammates do stuff. Despite everyone else bitching about it, I actually really like Seed's design. I think her design is actually adorable. It's kind of crazy how much people call this a Gooner game, and then when they make a character that's a little bit too on the nose, people for some reason get mad about it, even though the community has been in firm agreement for a while that it is a Gooner game. I don't know. The Zenless fanbase is so, like, is so flaky and finicky. I really don't like interacting with the Zenless fanbase, but I guess that's for, like, every game I fucking play. Oh my god, that is a lot of fucking text. Alright. Core passive, Flower Chain Protocol. The attack teammate with the highest initial attack is considered Seed's Vanguard. When the Vanguard unleashes an EX special attack, Seed gains Onslaught status, increasing Seed's attack by 100 and crit damage by 15%. It's not too bad. So whoever has like the highest attack becomes the Vanguard leader, and whenever they do something, it applies something to Seed. That's cool. When Seed unleashes an EX special attack, the Vanguard gains Direct Strike status, increasing the Vanguard's attack by 100% and crit damage by 15%. So basically the same that she has. If she uses a special attack, that character with the highest attack gets more. And then if they do an EX special attack, she gets that buff. So yeah, it really is just like passing the ball back and forth. Which isn't bad. I think that's kind of cool. When Direct Strike and Onslaught are both active, Seed and the Vanguard simultaneously gain Besiege status effect, increasing damage dealt by 12.5%. So it seems like you'll probably want to be swapping out with these characters a lot in order to actually gain that benefit. Because I'm not sure how long each stays active on the field. Like, if one character uses their special attack, you switch out to the other, use her special attack. I don't know how long that, like, stays. I'm sure it's about to say it here. When switching to inactive, the buff remains until the character goes off-field or 3 seconds after the switch. When the character returns to being the active character, the buffs reactivate. Upon entering the battlefield with a Vanguard, Seed immediately gains Onslaught status and Besiege status, while the Vanguard immediately gains Direct Strike status and Besiege status. Direct Strike and Onslaught statuses last for 40 seconds, and repeated triggers refresh the duration. When the Vanguard consumes energy as the active character, or when Seed consumes energy, for every 1 point of energy consumed, Seed recovers 0.5% of her Steel Charge. Which I think her Steel Charge is one of her, like, abilities or something. Additional abilities, Surprise Strike. When another character in your squad, or when another attack character is in your squad, when Seed deals damage as an active character, restore 2 energy to the Vanguard. This effect can trigger once every 1 second. That's kind of cool. Seed basic attack, Falling Petals, Slaughter. Basic attack, Falling Petals, Downfall, and ultimate, Clockwork, Garden Bloom. Deal 30% increased damage. It ignores 25% of enemies' electric resistance. Alright, well that's not bad at all. Like, you just get a solid attacker that just shares buffs with other characters. That's not bad at all. It's a lot of text, but honestly, when you break it down, like, her ability is pretty easy. What was... Oh, yeah, I was looking at this. So, yeah, Hibernation Period. When Seed Steel Charge reaches 100, basic attack Falling Petals Downfall can be triggered, and the total Steel Charges consumed is reduced to 100. The amount of Steel Charge required to gain 1 chance to quickly release basic attack Falling Petals Slaughter is reduced to 100. Gain an additional 40-20 Steel Charge when entering the battlefield and using ultimate. Increases basic attack and crit damage by 30%. Alright, that's a lot to unpack in that one. Light Absorption Technique. When Besiege is active for an agent, that agent's damages ignores 20% of defense. When activating an EX special attack, Raining Iron Petal, after consuming a total of 60 energy, Seed can continue consuming energy to extend the duration of the skill until the button is released or a total of 120 enemy energy is consumed. For every 5 energy consumed by the EX special attack, Raining Iron Petals, the following basic attack, Falling Petal Slaughter, damage increases by 5%. That one's just dodge and chain attack stuff. Dodge and chain attack. When Seed's Besiege status effect buff is active, her decibel generation rate increases by 10% and ultimate damage increases by 20%. Theory of Heart. Seed's critical damage increases to 50% when using basic attack Falling Petal Slaughter. Fires 3 additional laser beams, each dealing 165% of attack as damage. This effect can trigger once every 3 seconds. Yeah, wow. She sounds honestly really good. I do get some people's complaints with another electric attack character, because we do have quite a few of them now. But, you know, I always welcome more. Also, her thing seems really easy to trigger, too. Her, like, team-up ability, because it's just another attack character. It doesn't say anything about, like, attack or Obol Squad. It's just, like, attack, specifically. But obviously, with the last part of ignores 25% of enemies' electrical resistance, I imagine with this character, you're probably most likely going to be playing with another attack electric base character. Yeah, because how many attack electric base characters do we have? We have Haramasa. Attack electric. We have the new Ambi. Anton, which no one really plays Anton. So yeah, I guess your only two options if you wanted to do like a mono electric team would be Haramasa or Ambi. Which honestly, since Ambi was a member of like Silver Squad, I mean, I guess it makes sense to team her up with Seed.
Is it time to clock out?
Yeah, there's also a new disk drive out too.
Morning air is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
So yeah, two new disk drives. We have Dawn's Bloom. 2 sets increases basic attack damage by 15%. 4-piece set increases basic attack damage by 20%. When equipped by an attack character, using an EX Special Attacker Ultimate will further increase basic attack damage by 20% for 25 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. This actually doesn't sound too bad. I wonder if this would actually be good on Billy, since Billy is just like pew pew shoot guns. I feel like this would actually be really good for him. Moonlight Lullaby. 2 pieces is energy regen. 4 pieces, when the equipter is a support character and uses an EX special attack or ultimate, the damage dealt by all squad members increases by 18% for 25 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Passive effects of the same name do not stack. That's not too bad either. The energy regen is kind of nice. Launching a chain attack or ultimate attack increases all squad members' damage by 15%. So this actually just sounds like a better version of, yeah, EX Special Attack or Ultimate. This is literally just a better version of fucking Swing Jazz. So now I'm gonna have to replace all my characters that have, like, which I don't think is very many. I don't think I have a character that's just straight up for Swing Jazz, except for Nicole.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Yeah, so, like, I won't have to... I won't have to, like, redo Kolda or, like, characters that I have just 2 of those on. Oh, Ben. I might have to... Yeah, I might have to replace it with Ben. Come here, kitty. So yeah, maybe that, I can replace... Oh no! Kitty! Yeah, because, like, it gives a higher... Because this one is only launching a chain attack or ultimate increases all squad damage by 15% for 12 seconds. The other effect is 18% for 25 seconds. That seems way better than Swing Jazz. I think that new disk drive actually might have just killed Swing Jazz. Okay, so Shikaku. Shikaku's another one I can probably replace that with. Same with Lucy. And Nicole, damn. There's a lot of characters, actually, that I have to... Alright, yeah, that new disk drive is actually really good.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that technically I already have a coffee buff right now. But yeah, besides, Seed, they also brought Trigger back. So, I'm almost debating on if I should go with Seed or Trigger as, the character that I pull this time. I'm almost tempted to go Trigger, just because, like, she is a really good stun character, and it seems like a lot of people actually recommend her, and a lot of builds that I see. She's also Aftershock, so I would be able to do the Ambi, Trigger Pultra build, too. So yeah, I'm not really too sure who I should, pull for. Oh yeah, and then there's the new Bang Boo. There's a new Bang Boo named Mercury. So, what does he do? Mercury summons a vehicle and drives it, unleashing continuous flames at enemies that deal massive damage. Additional ability, when there are at least 2 Defense Force characters in your squad, when an agent deals aftershock damage, Mercury's next active skill gains 22.5% increased damage. Does this count Ambi? Because it just says Defense Force, so I don't know if that actually counts, like, Ambi at all.
Principles of the Time-Field family standing by.
Oh, maybe it does, because it says new Eridu Defense Force. So, because it would make no sense for them not to include Ambi if it's to boost up Aftershock characters. Because, like, that's exactly what Ambi is Aftershock.
Number 0, Ambi.
Where the fuck do I go again? So yes, I mean, I guess since Ambi has Defense Force in her thing, yeah, this is really just for Ambi, Trigger, and Pultra, I guess. Unless Seed also counts as Aftershock, I'm not too sure. Tactical strategy. Bang Boo Chain Attack. Loads itself into a vehicle as ammunition and fires at enemies, detonating on impact and dealing massive fire damage. The fire damage is the only thing. Like, the Aftershock stuff is nice. But, we don't really have any fire Aftershock. Oh, I guess, never mind. I think Jafufu is actually Aftershock as well. I always forget about that. But yeah, lots of cool new changes though. Oh sweet, even though I played at fucking 1 o'clock last night, I guess it didn't count as a day for some reason. That's kind of cool. It's like it knew I missed a day. Well, it definitely hasn't been 12 hours, so I can't collect my stuff from that yet. Interview, urban, and trendy. Just an Alisat, I guess. Oh, looks like they got new, couple of new things in here. Nothing really too good, just a couple of pins. Or earrings, and that one's probably a pin. I'll probably do what I did last time, where I'll end up buying the pass if I get high enough. Alright, but I do want to start the demo for this character. Alright, get down, kitty kitty. Get off my keyboard. City kitty. Alright, let's try Seed out. Oh, I love the glowing effect. So, the attack type teammate with the highest initial attack is considered Seed's Vanguard, which we did read. When Seed uses an EX special attack, it applies direct strike status to the Vanguard. When the Vanguard uses an EX special attack, it applies Onslaught status to Seed when Direct Strike and Onslaught are both simultaneously active. Both Seed and the Vanguard gain Besiege. You know, her attack is simple but effective. Oh, but the meter, okay, I just noticed that the meter up there is building up. So the more that I do that, it extends the length of it, I see. Yes, game, I know what to do, I'm just messing around with them. Seed recovers Steel Charge when hitting enemies, and when she or the Vanguard consumes energy. Additional Steel Charge is recovered based on energy consumption. With sufficient Steel Charges, and after Seed uses Falling Petal Slaughter, the basic attack, to unleash the Falling Petal's downfall, dealing massive damage. So yeah, that thing that I was just doing. Oh nice, she kind of groups up enemies too.
No problem. I can't really control my screen. Give him a full salvo, Senior. Senior.
Wow, that was a lot of damage. Holy fuck. That ultimate actually just melted that guy. That was actually a really sick ultimate. Alright, so Trigger. I've played Trigger a couple of times before, but it's been a while. Hold down the basic attack to enter Sniper Stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 Purge points. With Purge points, when other active characters in the team hits enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from trigger. When any aftershock hits an enemy, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains active even when the target is not stunned.
Recalibrating.
Whenever Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot. When hitting an enemy with a basic attack, dodge counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, follow-up assist, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days.
Ether vision activated.
Yeah, so I think that's why Trigger is one of the best stun characters, is because she doesn't need to be on the field long to actually, like, stun people.
I'll take point.
And to deal a decent amount of damage.
Fine. Support in position. Ether vision activate. You're in my sights.
You sound wide open!
Show no mercy.
Over here!
You're in my sights. Recalibrating.
Watch your back!
Pierce right through. Get behind me.
Neat and tidy!
I love Nekomata. She may not be that good of a character, but I actually like her playstyle a bit. Oh, some of my magic cards fell on the floor. Little shit must have knocked him down when she was on the desk. I really want to finish this mermaid deck for Magic. I literally just need one more card in order to finish it. Although so many new cards have released since then that the deck probably could use a tune-up anyways. My fucking ex was actually asking me about this deck, because originally I built this mermaid deck. It's a tribal deck, in case anyone was wondering, because the only thing I play with Magic the Gathering is Commander. But I built this mermaid deck for her. And she was asking me about it the other day, because obviously me and her aren't together anymore, and she's like, hey, do you have that, mermaid deck, or there was a mermaid deck, or what was it that you built for me? Is that finished? I was like, no, it's not finished, for one, and for two, I ain't giving you that fucking deck now. We ain't together, why would I give you my deck? Must be out of your damn mind. Alright, let's do a little bit of grinding, because I want to see what the new enemies are for the disk drive sets. That, and I really want to start collecting those disk drives. Nope, over here, actually. Yeah, I don't know anything about the new chapter yet. I haven't seen any videos of what the new chapter is about, other than Seed being in it. Or actually, if I add 20 more of that, I'll have 600 in total. So we can get 10 pulls for today. Oh, it's literally just robot enemies, cool.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Time-Field family. Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Ready for combat. Sukasuru Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be farming this for a while. Both these disk drive sets seem really good.
I'll begin. It's pointless to resist. Preparing takedown.
Oh, I fucking added the wrong ambi in. God damn it. Sorry, yeah, let's redo that. I meant to add the fucking Aftershock ambi. The downfall of having two of the same character now. Oh, actually, yeah, Aftershock is really good for this too.
Standing by.
I don't know how I didn't notice that I didn't add the right ambi.
Standing by.
Surrender.
Let's finish the job.
Please, don't resist. No escape.
There, that wasn't as bad. But yeah, definitely gonna have to start stockpiling these babies for seed.
Let's finish the job. Wanna recharge? Wide open.
Oh, we should probably be able to play seed in the I always forget what it is. The little raids. That one might be good, maybe. Another penetration ratio. Hey, stop being a dickhead, kitty. Leave my cords alone.
It's pointless to resist. Wanna recharge? Where do we go? Now you pay. Now you pay.
Judging by these enemies, I'm assuming that this chapter is gonna have a lot to do with robots, maybe. I'm not getting awful pulse.
It's pointless to resist. Mind the voltage. Off balance. Now you pay. It's time. Now you pay. Here. Understood. Let's finish the job.
God, I think Quinn Yi's always gonna be one of my favorite stun characters. She's just so simple and fun to play.
Keep a look. Let's finish the job. Wanna recharge? Round them up. Mind the voltage. Now you pay.
Man, I'm really messing these clankers up. Oh, that one has defense. The stats are good if it wasn't defense, though.
Following order. Off balance. It's time. Round them up. Wanna recharge? What you deserve. Yep. Understood. Keep a lookout.
pointless to resist. Mind the voltage.
Yeah, this one's actually kind of fun. This cat's such a goofball. Had to give her a little bit of a bath today because she was filthy.
Flip the switch. Let's test your mettle. Face the consequences. Following orders. Let's finish the job. Mind the voltage. Mind the voltage. Roger. Let's finish the job. Wanna recharge? Now you pay. It's time.
Yeah, there was a new character in Siege last night, which is why me and my brother ended up playing that. It wasn't too bad. We started off really strong last night, or at least I did. I was getting some, like, really fucking sweet matches where I was getting, like... I was getting, like, insanely high kills, almost pushing, like, double digits in some matches that we played of Siege last night. But then just, like, as we started ranking up and time went on, we started encountering the same fucking, like, squad of just assholes. And I started to suck ass the further the night went on.
Now you pay. Outbound. What you just hit. Let's finish the job. Mind the voltage. With pleasure. Yep. With pleasure. It's pointless to resist. Wanna recharge?
This may actually be one of the easiest farms now. In terms of, like, difficulty, I mean. What are you doing, kitty kitty?
Let's do this.
Alright, Kitty, leave my hand alone. I'm trying to play games. And you keep chewing on my fingers.
Wanna recharge?
I really didn't want another cat at first. My mom kind of just, like, dropped this fucking cat off at my house without really asking me. But I'm kind of glad that I do now, because I'm pretty sure my oldest cat, Dixie, is most likely passing away soon.
Waste of time. Let's finish the job. Mind the voltage.
She's just been sitting by the door. She doesn't really move too much. Her breathing is kind of like a little bit wacky, like really deep breaths. I don't think she's got much longer, unfortunately. Which obviously sucks, because like I do love that cat. Actually, that may not be bad for Nicole, because I think I do have anomaly proficiency for Nicole. But yeah, like, it definitely sucks, because I do love that cat. I mean, Dixie technically isn't my cat. It was a cat that my fucking ex, yet again, brought home. And then didn't take with her when she moved out. Same with Beans. Beans is technically her cat, too.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
The only cat that we actually shared was Raven. And Raven is gone, too. She's been gone for a little while now, so... Really, this black cat that we kind of got as a replacement for Raven is the only one that, I would say is technically mine now. Even if my mother just, like, dropped it off at my house. You know, that's not awful. It could definitely be better, but not terrible. Oh, this one's fucking perfect. I was actually really hoping this one would have attack percentage. Everything on this one was just so good. Not really too crazy for that one. If it was attack percentage, I would have considered keeping it.
Bear witness to the noble principles.
Sukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Oh, I saw the pink hair. I thought that was Nicole.
Something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, I have anomaly proficiency on Nicole. So... Where's the one I just made? Oh, here it is. No, this first one she has is better. Ether damage. Energy regen. Honestly, Nicole's energy regen is actually already super good. I'm kind of thinking about putting attack percentage on this. Because, like, you know, she's already getting the energy regen from the disk drives, and, like, I don't really use Nicole on field. Except for when I swap in, use her dome, and then just swap out. Alright, never mind. That one was Dookie. Kitty, fuck off. You're being a little dick. Little dick.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are...
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
It kind of does make me actually want to finish off Nicole now as a character, because I really do love Nicole. That one would have been so good, too, if I had the attack percentage on it. And I guess even just attack, I would have still chosen it. God damn, that one's just pure attack. I'll actually keep that one. That one's really good. I'm still not really too crazy for this one. I might actually just scrap that one. Alright, so this one's the only, like, semi-decent one I actually got. Do I have any characters that have, swing jazz in a third slot? I have Grace, Ben, Rena. The one that Shikaku has is pretty good. Alright, so I guess it's just a toss-up between these guys.
To the noble principles
Do I even have all the disk drives on?
Technical matters.
I was gonna say, I don't even know if I have all the disk drives on Grace. This one's definitely better, in my opinion.
Let's start the experiment.
Now we'll see what I can get for polls.
The morning air is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable. What a perfect mix.
Alright, that one's bad. Bad. Also bad.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini. The joy that this delicious composition green.
Well, it doesn't have the anomaly on it, but I can give that one to Grace still.
I'll be waiting.
Don't frighten me like that!
I need to, like, select another character for the top here. That annoys me, like, every time she pops up. Where the fuck are you, Grace? There you are.
I only handle technical matters.
I mean, in fairness, her anomaly proficiency is actually still pretty good. Oh, the only thing I need for her is a new anomaly mastery. Other than that, Grace is actually almost done.
Let's start the experiment.
Too bad Grace got power crept to all hell, though. I don't really think she's that useful anymore.
Don't frighten me like that!
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Nicole also has some really good ones, too, though.
Need something? My services are
What
expensive.
flavor of music would you like to try today?
Oh my god, I wanted attack percentage too, and it gave it to me. Base, that's actually exactly what I wanted for Nicole.
I'll be waiting for you.
Don't frighten me like that!
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
I know people recommend the energy regen, but I really do think I'd much rather just have attack on here. Because, like, I really do think her energy regen is already, like, pretty solid. And plus her core enhancements already adds more. It's not like I'm using Nicole on field for the whole game, you know?
Need something? My services are expensive.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
If it wasn't that for that defense, if that was attack percentage, I would have absolutely kept that.
The joy that this leaving so soon.
Don't frighten me like that!
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
I do think objectively this one's probably better. But I mean, Nicole doesn't really need crit rate all that much. So now I just need one that has ether damage. Yeah, because see, this one is, in just like all respects, this one is just so much better. It gives you the 20%, same as this one. But with the 4 pieces, when equipped to support character, using an EX special attack or ultimate increases the damage dealt, which is what you're going to want with Nicole anyways. Since the only reason you would switch to Nicole is to either use her ult or use the fucking, yeah, the bomb. And it increases their attack by 18% for 25 seconds, compared to this one, where it's when launching a chain attack or ultimate, increases all squad members' damage by 15% to 12 for 12 seconds. I just think objectively the other one's better and just easier to trigger.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Alright, well, I guess we'll move on with doing the main story now. What's up, bro? Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Bill. I feel like I've heard that before. The mayor sent me a message earlier saying, give me a call when both of you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
I think what they should do, and what's probably gonna happen, like, in story, is they should make, like, a purification system to, like, siphon all the miasma out of the air, and then try to use it as, like, a form of energy. Because, like, from what I've noticed in the series, and, like, a lot of the, like, everything in the game seems like it runs off of ether energy. Because, like, as bad as, like, the corruption is, and, like, the ethereals and stuff like that, they get a lot of their, like, natural resources and energy from, like, the hollows and ethereals. I think having, like, some sort of mechanism to, like, absorb all the miasma and convert that into power would be amazing. Which I imagine is probably the route that it's gonna go eventually. I just feel like that would be the most logical step.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
power struggle between tops and the defense force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
But isn't the defense force underneath the mayor?
Plan the defense force submitted to the city. Eradicate the Exaltists.
I get that the tops are supposed to be like elite businessmen, like the other half of the city compared to like the actual governing law.
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to
But like, isn't the defense force underneath the mayor?
Porcelumex and the defense force already muddying the waters. A heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon,
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obol Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the defense force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Obol Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Sorry, I'm snacking. We got some munchies. Not like not like high munchies, but like the actual bags of munchies. Fucking Cheetos, Doritos, pretzels, and stuff like that. I love those. Taking down the Exaltus, the defense force. Looks like this job won't be easy. Hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up with the Obol Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Bill? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yi and Shifu know that where the others are. Or any others know. The fuck out of here, you dumbass bot. El Stupido. Alright, Shifu, I'm gonna leave again. I've been expecting you, Bill. Don't give me that Yi and Shifu is all-knowing. Look, I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquay Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Sui Ben Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here for tonight, then go take care of what you need to. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Suiben Temple inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize that night has already fallen. Now I'll chat with my real brother. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obol Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obol Squad during the operation. Afterwards, we're returning to their base together. Supposedly it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obol Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device, and it's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. Thanks, big bro. In a dream made from electric impulses and numeral signals and Magus memory. Oh yeah, because we'll get to, hopefully we get to play Magus and Orphie too. Oh, I thought that was like a laser sight on the top of Magus's head. I didn't realize that it was a beret.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Oh, it's the Denny gun.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
So like when I first saw Magus, my first assumption was that like it was an AI construct, like downloaded into like a gun to just like give commands, because you know like this is a future with like so much other shit in it. I like we have people like Billy. I feel like it wouldn't be too far-fetched for
We'll hold the line from here.
them to use like AI to give like direct commands and stuff in the field.
Everyone.
But I think it's actually just like, from what I'm seeing now, Magus was a real person that was probably like uploaded into a construct
We cannot fall back.
after she most likely like died or suffered some like life-threatening injury.
Is this the end?
Revenge.
Against what? The Hollow?
Against everything.
I've already lost everything.
Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphie.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
Fair enough.
Not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat.
That's kind of cool that she's got little, like, light streaks near her fucking eyes so she can blush.
Captain Magus.
I kind of like that about Trigger, too, how, like, her mask will change colors to show her personality. Captain Magus, squad member Orphie, I've been waiting here for you. You left a sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphie. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mate is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obol squad for being late. Ah, yeah, I get to play Orphie. Actually, I love Orphie's design. I really don't understand why people are so hard on the designs lately. Also, Ysolda's pretty cool looking. I really hope that she becomes a character. But I feel like she's also too plain looking to be like one of the playable characters. I did see a spoiler on TikTok that there is a doppelganger version of Ysolda. So, I'm hoping that she doesn't die, but there's a possibility she might. Obol squad assemble. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier too. If you joined the Scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before you're late for operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get a chance to become honored ones. The members of Obol Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obol. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obol Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me. We've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obol Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
I wonder if she already knows it's us.
intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obol Squad, gear up and get ready!
Aegis.
Obol Squad reporting in. We are at the target.
Oh shit, he ain't got no dick. Oh, Orphie's an aftershock?
Fire's ready.
I was gonna say, can I see what she does? Hold with enough bottled heat, so that's probably the laser beam that I just did. Skill information. So yeah, unleash up to 5 attacks in front, followed up by a bladed strike dealing physical and fire damage. Yuck. So yeah, I can hold it to basically launch like a flamethrower. Oh, her core passive. This is what I actually wanted to see. So, Orphie and Magus crit rate increases by 22.9%, and aftershock damage increases by 77.9%. Orphie and Magus initially gain 100 bottled heat, up to a maximum of 125. When Orphie and Magus are off-field, if special attack Corrosion Flash is available and energy is greater than or equal to 60, consume 30 energy to automatically trigger an EX special attack, Crimson Vortex instead. When the laser from the EX special attack, Heat Charge, hits an enemy, all squad members gain zeroed in for 12 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Zeroed in increases the agent attack by 255 points. When Orphie and Magus initial energy regen is greater than or equal to 1.6%, or 1.6, for every 0.1 initial energy regen above this threshold, attack increases by an additional 20%. Oh wow, so the main stat you would want to focus on with with Orphie is energy regen. That's kind of interesting. I like that they're finally implementing, like, other stats in the characters. Because, like, HP for the longest time, like, it's a cool stat, because, like, obviously, you know, you need HP to tank hits and stuff. But the only character that really, like, benefited from having a high HP and defense at first was just Ben. Because Ben's defense, like, a portion of it gets converted into his attack. And now with the introduction of, like, Rupture characters, where, like, the higher their HP, the more sheer force damage that they do, like, HP is finally starting to become useful. I don't know, it's really cool. I like the direction that a lot of these characters are going. They're actually becoming, like, more unique. It's not just, like, rinse and repeat, new character, same fucking build. The total increase from both initial and additional attack increases cannot exceed 640. When an agent with zeroed in as triggers aftershock, their zeroed in duration extends by 4 seconds, to a maximum of 20. The first blade attack from basic attack, high pressure flamethrower, EX special attack, watch your step, EX special attack, Crimson Vortex, EX special attack, heat charge, EX special attack, Fury Eruption, chain attack, overheated barrel, and ultimate dance with fire all counts as aftershock damage, and using these skills count as triggering aftershock. Wow. Alright. That's fucking cool. When another character in your squad is either a stun or support character, aftershock damage dealt by agents with zeroed in ignores 25% defense. Damn. Wow. Another really good, just like, aftershock. Yeah. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, wow. Orphie seems really good. Yeah, Orphie might actually be one of my new favorites when she comes out. Oh, cool, I can still collect Luminite while doing this mission. Okay, game, where do you want me to go? Is it glitched? Because this looks like the only opening, but it won't let me go this way. I think my game might actually just be glitched. I think this is the first time I've ever actually encountered a glitch in this game. What do I don't even know what I would do about this.
Ready.
I guess I just gotta reload. That's wild. I mean, I've gotten stuck. I've gotten stuck behind, like, objects in a mission. That only happened once. I was in the middle of combat, and I went to go dodge, and I got stuck. Okay, what the fuck is going on? This really is, like, the only obvious opening. I can even see the fucking Bang Boo over there, but it's not letting me progress into the next area. Like, I can obviously tell that's where it wants me to go. Like, it actually will just not let me travel there. Yeah, this is legit the only opening. This way is blocked off. I can see fucking Bang Boo 18 in there. It's not letting me progress. Alright, I think I need to just, like, close out of the game and try again. That is fucking wild, though. Legit, that is like the only glitch I have ever encountered with this game. Okay, well that didn't show up the first time, so maybe I fixed it. Oh my god, now it's stuttering so badly.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Foot Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obol Squad handling the pickup.
Okay, sweet, now it's working, because this stuff was not happening earlier.
But also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
Also, I like how Orphie's weapon looks like, Leon Kennedy's knife from Resident Evil 4.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
I just wanted to listen to the dialogue. It's Belle!
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
You can call me Lord Phaethon. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obol Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, Especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obol's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
Honestly, I feel like Wise and Bell are more of heroes than the actual, like, military in this game.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obol Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
You know, she's got a fair point.
According to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections. That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Oh, that was fast. The Exaltus!
More enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status! Agent Squad, come in!
Oh no! The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
This squad is pinned down. Agent Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest!
Agent Squad.
Speed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
God, I hate these, like, ether frogs. These enemies are fucking annoying.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Bouncy booba.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Adjusting for wind. Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seat's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Oh, she really is kind of like a little psychopath.
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Agent Squad, come in!
Agents reporting in! Loud and clear, Captain!
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Agent Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Yeah. Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin? It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
No. This is an ether research device built by Porcelumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous, too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some intel on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think. Keep moving. Oh my god, I was hoping there was gonna be no fucking more of these. I hate doing these so much. I don't find platforming enjoyable.
Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Okay, at least that one was fine. I really don't like those segments, though. Platforming has never been my strong suit. Oh, I didn't even get polychrome from that? That is so whack.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Yeah, why is she so mean? These obstacles are blocking the Agus squad path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
I like, did you just see her coming out with the fucking scooter?
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met that briefly during the Porcelumex investigation. I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me. Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech? He's not a mech! Seed Senior is an intelligent construct. Totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy? Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school. Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather Obol Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Right, I think...
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
As they say.
Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
I think Trigger's like the only one in the squad, man, that's like actually semi-normal.
Wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. Alright, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Now we're all clear.
Obol Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Where'd Soldier 11 go? Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
Oh, I just realized that Magus has a little tie.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yphae Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point. But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yphae Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, it's Sarah. The military operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. but the defense force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately, with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the defense force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me! I think that's the first time we've seen Sarah as, like, an actual model in-game. Because I think beforehand, she's always just been, like, a cutscene character. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over the Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyways, let's report back to Usolda first. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. That was a close one. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphie might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for New Eridu. Or rather, she already has. The little military booze. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltist's equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Sr. were just as important. The Exaltist systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent. Pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy?
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obol squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though, credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphie, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist's scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obol? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to give that some thought. Captain Magus said. Yeah.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber, high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all
But she doesn't even look that old.
heroes, okay?
She looks about as... Well, I mean, she looks older than Piper, at least, but...
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Is that supposed to be the Major? I don't know. Adjutant? Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the lead and head with Isolde into the Mayor's General tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obol squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity.
Wow, this guy could not sound more like a villain if you fucking tried. This dude just sounds like a straight asshole.
Mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunquei Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, and infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision,
Since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obol Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde? Until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
Yeah, well, they really can't make this guy sound more like a fucking dickhead.
Entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Bell. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital, 11 years ago. It was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has already been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's an Obol Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give you everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Forces generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Suiben Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Yeah, I got enough credits to buy another, I'm gonna wait till I have 10 pulls. The proxy's been captured. The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I can hear you. You're also the type to eavesdrop on people? I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever-so-lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Bell? Comrade Bell. It is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Bell gotten taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with head held high.
Captain, Proxy Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
I beg to differ. Ysolda explains the Mayor General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obol Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obol Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point in fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten in the tracker, more like an electrical shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Weifei Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends, anxiously waiting your replies on Knock
My
Knock.
apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Ysolda or the squad.
This probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Weifei Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
I wish Bell would just be more absurd. Like, it's obvious that he's with the fucking Exaltus. With comms that are movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obol Squad's regular maintenance, or equipment maintenance, come with us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Well, no, because now she's gonna know my fucking ocular implants. Obol Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comm module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger Sniper Rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon is flawless shape, just as always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphie and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around with my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphie's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand the smell of pouring out your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you are dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with the Obol squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Very. You really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Obol Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest while you're... Wow. You hardly rest well that night. Jesus. I've been playing so many games lately where I have to do so much reading. It's like melting my fucking brain. That's Orphie and Seed's voice. Let's go check out what's happening. Is this little guy, is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangbu squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangbu's distress signal and rushed over. What? What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there, covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangbu probably recorded what happens when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Let me fix up the Bangbu. Proxy, you know how to fix up a Bangbu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Well, that was easy. The video footage is restored, and the images from the inside, the hollow stream out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots rang out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
Just as the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry, my joy hasn't clouded my judgment, as my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here, the Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold out any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital, stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former deceased Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any occultists escape, so there's no way the Exalters should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Usolda. Let's go, Proxy. Together with the Obol squad, you brief Usolda on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obol Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphie, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, Let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obol Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obol never fails a mission.
Well, that can't be true. They at least had to fail one mission. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the Miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exultus bases. Get ready and move out in a surprise attack. Every second counts. Obol Squad, move out.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exultists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exultist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exultist's main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exultists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obol Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
I mean, that's kind of rude. She has a... You're, like, literally attached to Orphie. What do you mean you don't trust anyone else?
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Ether vision activate.
The tactical retreat!
You're in my sights. Recalibrating.
Nope, I didn't mean to skip that much. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltus scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of the fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of an allied uniform.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obol squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support
The dude literally left it to Isolde, though.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obol soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obol, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
It has been, like, abundantly clear in a matter of, like, minutes that the fucking general is just not a good guy.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful
Unencrypted documents detected on this device accessing. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Obol Squad's been waiting for.
Not over yet!
You're in my sights. The melody of combat.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obol, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumic Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway... we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the...
They have the same exact fucking eye color and the same exact eyebrows. I have a sneaking suspicion that these two are like brothers or something.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenzo and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphie. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumix's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumix has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphie is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphie. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemion Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Grey Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's the right cause, then even you and I will be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. if that greater purpose is in attendance with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I've heard were true, without a doubt. Once I have achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you, which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed. The youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. I can't talk to any of these guys. Friendly soldier. If Obol Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get the most credit? Arrogant soldier. Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. You must be the outside help from the... what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you've returned safely. I'm no big shot or anything. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Major in the Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's force that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are, in fact, Porcelumex property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Farax and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Farax is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollows. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Farax's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, and they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscuras once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk, my bad. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Isolda stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wayfay Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wayfay Peninsula. Take care of yourself. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. What about the Obscura in the cities? You faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As far as the Obscura, Colonel Isolda has taken our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifice, very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wayfay Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been taken care of. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taken a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a bit of rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obol Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obol Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Oh, it's Damon. I haven't seen him in a while. You meet with Damon after dark and fill him in on what yeah, that guy's.
I've already heard about Lucro personally.
Lucro, there we go.
And the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer. And the defense force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damon finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Oh, this is the new Void Hunter.
Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damon in tow. Oh, I didn't get a chance to read that part. Cool. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. But yeah, they showed that character off. She's supposed to be one of the new Void Hunters. I think she's another ice-based character, which I wasn't too excited about. I mean, granted, I do love ice characters. We have Miyabi already. I was kind of hoping for, like, maybe a fire-based Void Hunter. Actually, a damage type that I really want to see in this game is, I really want to see a poison type. I think, like, a poison, like, agent would go really fucking hard. Because, like, obviously I'm a fucking nerd, and, like, I have my own, like, fanfic and, like, characters that I would love to, like, implement into, like, game worlds and stuff, if given the chance. The character that I made, I brought it up a couple times, that I wanted to make a cat Thyron with, Kumas, which are, like, Kumas are my favorite fucking weapons. I think they're so cool. Just this really awesome ninja tool. But I wanted a character that, like, specialized in poison. Anyways, that was just a weird, like, nerd tangent of mine. Proxy. Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I come all this way with the squad member Seed to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night op? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly crept up behind Orphie and suddenly launched a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphie!
Soldier Orphie!
You two again? Now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphie. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphie more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment.
Oh, that sounds disgusting. Lemon-flavored chips?
Magus's executive decision to declare
That sounds almost as bad as fucking ketchup chips.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphie protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphie has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphie doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphie.
Then, the Proxy should also share the responsibility.
I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Weifei Peninsula, you team up with Obol Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. If it was, like, actually candy, like a hard candy that was maybe pressed into, like, the shape of chips and, like, you eat them like they're, like, flavored like a warhead, maybe that would actually be yummy. But just, like, actual, like, fucking potato chips just taste like lemon? That sounds disgusting.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphie. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose.
She's another test tube baby like Ambi was.
In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But
I was gonna say, we know about the clone soldiers because of Ambi.
Obsidian Division might know
Because of Ambi, Soldier 11, Twiggy. We know about them.
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the defense.
Okay, so it is pretty much what I thought. It is just like her brain, or like her soul, inside of the construct. I did not expect that Orphie was just a clone of Magnus, though.
Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphie, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky.
So the thing that I'm curious about was... Was Magus just like a normal human? Or was she like a Ram Thyron? Or is the Ram stuff like cybernetics that they gave to Orphie?
But you all keep telling me, Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me, over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphie. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obol squad and you, the cool proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Return to the base and rest. Oh, Magus is still there. I was gonna say, what does it look like when Magus is, like, actually in sleep mode? Can she, like, remove the tail? Because they say that, like, she has an exoskeleton. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obol Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obol Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the Defense Force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is pray that Yunque
Yeah, you know, that might be better, honestly. Good idea, Wise.
The Exaltists might be stirring up in the hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Chirp, 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 chirp. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you've already been carried high up into the air by the bird's talons. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking into a lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Suiben Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Suiben Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishwan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Suiben Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority.
Oh, I always forget this guy exists.
You contacted us in such a rush. I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
What about the tracker? Are we just forgetting about that? Let's catch up with everyone at Yunque Summit. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions and in miasma-dense areas, I can always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. I still believe the reason that this guy isn't a playable character for us to play with, I still strongly think he's gonna end up becoming a villain. Belle's had to endure more than her fair share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Weifei Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden inside the hollow. The lives of Weifei Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunque Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suiben Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishwan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
The poor temple gates couldn't withstand the force of an uninvited guest. It creaks open and lets them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Suiben Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
But even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning, ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning, at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obol Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obol's squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obol squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Oh, I actually thought for a moment that dude just fucking took that guy out with the stick. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine, if you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Go now. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Obol Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obol Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphie. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obol Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times. Not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obol Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obol Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphie.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
She definitely knows. She definitely knows. As Isolde's dismiss echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter.
Proxy! Proxy! Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Fair enough. Magus, Orphie, and the other head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Flame Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks, you just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave Wayfei Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come home. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy, our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens. Oh, I'm not gonna read that. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obol squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate, for the safety of the citizens of Wayfei Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. The time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. The crowd gathers to the cable car evacuating Flame Heights under the direction and support of the defense force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the defense force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, let my child go first.
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
So yeah, I'm assuming she probably knows.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Wanted to see if there was any Lumite. Not that I really need anything from it.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
We just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright?
God damn, another one of these fucking Bang Boo things. Oh, yo, so I'm actually kind of pissed. As you guys know, I started Persona 4 on stream because I could no longer play the Persona 3 remake because they took it off of the Xbox Game Pass. Well, wouldn't you know, the moment that I start playing Persona 4 on Steam, fucking they re-add it back to the Xbox. I was so pissed. Literally, the whole reason I started playing Persona 4 on Steam was because they didn't have it on Game Pass anymore. And I wanted to play through the game and collect all the trophies on Xbox. So, I think I'm gonna continue with the Steam version, and then I'll just probably, like, trophy hunt in my free time. Just play the game, like, off-stream.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
But I was so fucking mad, though, because if only I just waited a little bit longer, I could have just played Persona 4 Golden on the Xbox instead. I'm assuming it's because the remake for Persona 4 comes out next year. The Persona 4 Revival, I think is what it's called.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obol Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But, to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, This facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obol Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obol Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obol just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances one more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Obol Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obol.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphie?
A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishisufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely
comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal.
I gotta pee so bad, but I want to hear the story now.
Selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphie?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Wi-Fi Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphie, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow flow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Silva's voice fades over the channel, and Obol Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find...
Alright, I will be right back. I have to piss so bad right now. Alright, I'm back. Even if it's not the Exaltus headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful servants, let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exalted rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about this final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Meverok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Oh, are we actually gonna fight Sarah? Oh, no. that would have been too good.
The arduous journey the Creator is always faithfully sacrificed. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All just under the Creator. You're in my sight.
Evasive formation. Dodge.
Not over yet. Need a shower? It's baby show.
Lock on.
Junior.
Sustaining fire.
Enemy is suppressed. Maximum firepower. Careful, Captain. What?
Off the target, right? Let's go take a look.
And I still hate fucking fighting those things. Within the core mechanism, you find a device that the Exaltus use to manipulate miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Rar. My laser can't break through it either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with the Ishuan's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Protect the citizens!
The box is in the city.
Retreat!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Yet again, no Yi.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Sheriff Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Oh, well, I guess Sarah gets away once again. We see her for like 10 seconds and then she's just gone. Bill, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishuan Shifu and the other members, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path, but our obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Also, isn't, there should also be Monato, Alice, and fucking, Yuzaha here too that could probably help. Something's wrong with Yasholda's intel. Long story short, our main forces and the Suibin Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned to any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Let's hurry up and provide support.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
With our main forces in Yunquay Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with these sacrifices on the road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucrio are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. I won't lose any sleep over it if they do.
Eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
There's an ambush in the tunnels!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Isn't like the main difference between like ethereals and the sacrifices is that the sacrifices can actually live outside of the hollow? Because I know that was something they said early on in the series, was that ethereals can only live within the confines of the hollow. They can't leave the hollow. The sacrifices are special because they're like a mixture of human and like etheric DNA.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolda's voice comes through the military radio on Orphie's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolda, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolda, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolda's call ends abruptly.
Isolda. Isolda.
Colonel Isolda. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolda hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But... but I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphie?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. Now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Obol squad, gear up and get ready.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura. Cut off the source of the threat.
Oh, there's a thing right here. I see. Okay, there we go.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
Oh my god, this one's gonna be much fucking harder. Alright, there we go.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things.
We can get through the other side of the residential area through here.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
We won't let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, well, yeah, he definitely looks dead. These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumix. Wait, that body. Is that Lucrio from Porcelumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is here. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op port. I mean, she's still gonna have to report herself for going AWOL, too.
Recalibrating.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Mel, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road.
But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
Used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa. You must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home. We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante. Tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle...
Why would you ask a kid that?
Revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe. Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Silum Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
There's a bunch of just random soldiers here. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. Orphie and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolda's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obol Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obol Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus. Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
In fairness, I really don't think either one of them are in the wrong. Like, yeah, it's a little bit fucked up that Isolde withheld information about, like, the Obscuras. But, I mean, at the same time, I really... This is kind of like the same discussion that I think I had during like the Vivian and Hugo chapter. I really do think that Hugo does have a point. Like, sometimes it really is better to just remove one negative person from the world in order to save the lives of millions. Or, like, hundreds, thousands. I do generally think there are just some situations where, like, the removal of a life for the benefit of everyone else might actually just be better. And I think this was one of those situations. Because, like, the Colonel has gotten people killed under his direct orders. Like, the entirety of that squad that he had sent in to, like, provoke the, Exaltus. Like, even if he wasn't actually working with the Exaltus, like, he's still... He's still a criminal in my books. Like, he definitely deserved it. I do think that there's definitely some fates and, like, some punishments that are just, like... Or some crimes that are just, like, irredeemable. And putting it in, like, jeopardizing people's lives is definitely a big one. Especially doing it intentionally for financial wealth like he did. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolda's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding her fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken a quiet bow, but thankfully Orphie has been with her the whole time. Blow. Not bow. Best not interrupt Magus and Orphie right now. I should go check on the others instead. I was gonna say, it would have been funny if his fucking cold corpse was just laying there still. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Saloon Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a stray arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemian Hollow. I'm headed in myself to check it out. I'd imagine the Obol Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Oh, it's Zhao. Lucrio, the executive officer of Porcelanumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Weifei Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelanumex operation and Lucrio's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucrio and the Wrens being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both ended up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus' place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelanumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus' actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Colonel Isolda, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel, and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Magus and Orphie stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at their heart of her mechanical frame. Captain Magus? Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolda. She...
I never imagined that Isolda could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
Alright, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the Soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow...
I mean, technically we broke the Soldier's code too, but we also didn't kill anybody.
Strike again.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obol Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disaster and even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obol Squad, gear up and get ready.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in
This feels like the fight with Bringer, almost. Like, this feels like almost the end of this season. I mean, we're only in September. Like, we have 3 more months left, but it definitely feels like we're getting close to, like, the end of this season again.
Still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will reach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obol Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
But yeah, honestly, I can't wait to pull for Orphie, though. Oh, there's Sarah.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
Nope, shit. And this device isn't... And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating one here won't likely be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is working there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices!
Not over yet!
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time. After each one, can you log them to Isolda's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? What?
Using my perception technique, I spotted the idea card we need to get through the gate. It's inside that energy shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID card. Well, that was easy enough.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by. That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
They're activating the device.
It's a good thing I got a super fast scooter.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphie, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own?
Oh, he's about to fucking die, isn't he?
Shireen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yi leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of the underworld.
Soldiers. Their uniforms. From 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull your...
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverrock!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverrock's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obol. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
Well, technically, she's the one behind Orphie.
I thought you'd forge new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishwan, who is casting techniques, and Obol Squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side? How long has it been since I walked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier.
Is she actually the Overlord? Because, I don't know, something about it just doesn't really make sense with me.
Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
It seems almost like a cop-out.
Just like she was back then.
Because, like, if she really is the Overseer, like, why is Sarah the one running around, like, in the shadows? I really do feel like it's a cop-out. I feel like she's hiding in the place of the real Overseer.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Domain expansion jutsu.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge.
So wait, is she admitting that she's not the Overlord? I'm so fucking confused right now.
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Yeah, I just have a hard time finding that, like, she's the Overlord. It really just doesn't compute to me that she would be the one. No, what the fuck? I got transported into the flesh dimension.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus! Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
Kamayasa's gathering around her!
Need a shower? It's ready to show!
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless!
Cycle of yin and yang.
Oh, Jesus, that just fucking wiped my team out. Oh, and of course I can't fucking... Alright, I might just let her kill me then so I can restart that. I love getting, like, no warning until last minute about it. Because I'm, like, mid-combat trying to focus.
Don't be so naive.
Okay, sweet, I did restart it.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
Kamayasa's gathering around her! feels broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Maximum firepower!
Careful, Captain!
Definitely not my type. Going a little harder won't hurt.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Obliterate form and spirit. Evil shall be purged.
Damn, even this boss has just like massive booba.
Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
So were those not actually like the dead soldiers? Was it just like actual illusions?
Ishwan Shifa, you can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Yeah, we get a great shot of just booty cheeks there. Captain Magus doesn't look as happy, or as angry, as she usually does after a victory. Seed, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphie and Captain Magus' relationship might just be like me and Seed Sr. But it's not quite the same. Seed Sr. never laughed smugly or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I never had to comfort Seed Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphie. So, I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Sr. would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphie. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connection between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because Yishwan Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yishwan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time, and with my hardware's age, but 11 years back, that Yunque Summit mystic who stepped in front of Ysolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunkwei Summit back then. That's my sister, Yi Jing, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunkwei Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister. To be honest, I've always felt some resentment towards the High Preceptor, Yi Jing. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you on times. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yi Jing gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I, and so many others, could have another chance to survive. Don't be too hard on yourself. You've endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the right choice, you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring this story to its close. Yeah, this is definitely the end of the chapter, I feel like. I mean, even at the end of the Hands chapter, we still had, like, Vivian and Hugo, which I would call, like, the like, in-between. I definitely feel like this is the end of this saga, and then it's just gonna be, like, a couple of in-between stories until, next year. Where are the other members, now that I think about it? Trigger, well, I mean, we're playing Orphie, but where's Trigger and Soldier 11? We've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as a proxy for not guiding this story to a proper ending. You haven't failed us, Proxy. I believe you led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Ysolda found a proxy to lead the way, she could have made it to the right place, too. That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphie. But I understand how you feel.
Yeah, I'm so confused now. Are these guys, like, actually dead, or are they just, like, illusions? They made it sound like they were illusions, but I feel like their bodies would have been dispersed by now if it was.
Colonel Ysolda is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphie. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson.
Oh, hi, Kitty.
Tactical strategy. Fateful doom.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope both of you have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphie.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so my only complaint that I've had about Orphie, and this applies to both Orphie and Seed so far, I've noticed in their EX special attacks that they're not invulnerable like a lot of other characters. I seem to get hit through Orphie's EX attack a lot, which kind of sucks. Same with Seed.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved. close. The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up! Strategy! Scorcher!
Yeah, because, like, during mid-combo, I'm noticing that it's increasingly, like, hard to dodge with her.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphie!
Is it Danny?
Isolde!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Isolde!
Colonel!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphie?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphie is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. I imagine that's what remains of her. Okay, where are the other members? Like, where's Trigger and Soldier 11? Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think, when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that teacher?
Wait, was their teacher a Thyron? I don't think I've ever noticed that.
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise, Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Faithen.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. I mean, if it's an illusion, there's a chance that it may not even be real at all. However, miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly teacher is, those suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. You little shithead, keep attacking my hand. Ew! Silly kitty. I love this little kitten, even if she's a fucking shithead. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Weifei Peninsula. The evacuated civilians begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where a teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuation at the time, we're fairly certain it has something inherent in you, Belle, that steered a reaction for the miasma. What the illusion said. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like her teacher doesn't mean those really were her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look in the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obol squad.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphie, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
Well, I mean, they're both dead. I'm losing their title doesn't really matter. They're fucking dead.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Yeah, Obol Squad won't be punished, right?
Did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obol Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left this for you, Proxy. Orphie hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obol Squad wave you goodbye and leave Sueben Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hands. Open the envelope. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will already realize the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing this because I have a few selfish requests. They are not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenzo and Lucro did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exultus, and from them on, I moved between the Defense Force and the Exultus and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exultus Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time was running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wayfay once more, lured by the profits porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred and feel from revenge. As the truth behind the Exultus and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter is torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exultus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphie and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk to him and Fufu about what to do next. So maybe she wasn't the first Overseer. So maybe the first Overseer actually did die, and then they just claimed another one and just gave him a name. Just like how Phaethon is pretty much just like a name. Still no clues about your teacher went. Or about where your teacher went. Just one bag thing after another, and we still have no clue where Xion is. Xion still hasn't come back? Shufu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is to drag out and give the crater a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the wrong hands, or falls into the hands of the Exultus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shiwan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of it safe and sound. I don't believe that. I've had him pegged as a villain since like the very beginning, since I saw him. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunque's summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell into a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power.
So that's the same seal that Ysolda had.
Yes, a gift from the Creator.
So now, now she's the Overseer.
The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
See, I fucking knew he was gonna turn. Cause isn't his, like, sister sick or something? She's gonna spew some, like, bullshit story about how he's gonna be able to, like, save his sister. If he, like, joins the, if he joins them. I can already tell that's exactly where it's going. But no, that was a really good chapter, though. My only issue that I really have with a lot of the newer chapters is mainly just the fact that, like, they go on for not really way too long. I don't mind the length of the chapters. It's that there's so much fucking dialogue. And then there's, like, there'll be, like, 5 or 10 minutes of dialogue, and then, like, 1 or 2 minutes of actual combat. That's really, like, the only issue I've been having with a lot of, like, the newer stuff in game. Oh yeah, Lost Void. There's probably some new Lost Void stuff. Oh, I guess not. I figured that they would have added her to the Lost Void.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Nope, actually it doesn't look like you can play her at all. Well, I can't because I don't have her unlocked, but... yeah, well, never mind. I figured with, like, a new update, they maybe would add more levels or add her to the thing. I did see that there was, like, a TV thing. Faith in database. So there's other mutants. What's new? I don't see anything new. Alright, special. The Defiler. Weak to electric and physical. Resistant to ice. That was a really cool looking boss, though. She was kind of difficult, honestly. The Defector, weak to fire and physical. Corrupted. The Yeah, they had the corrupted soldiers, the miasmic troop, shielded troop, and then cannoner. And then it keeps saying that there's a new one in this, but there's nothing. If anything, there should be a new robot, because the robot that had the face in it during the new training mode was something we haven't faced before. Yeah, so main story, we have the device core now. Obol Squad, we have Orphie, but she's not out yet. Seed, but she's also not out yet. Oh, Orphie's actually the closest to my birthday now. Because I think before, the closest character to my birthday was November 2nd. But it looks like Orphie is November 3rd. My birthday is November 6th. And it looks like Seed is November 22nd. Or maybe it was Nicole originally that was the closest to my birthday. Oh, Yuzuha is also November 2nd, or is November 2nd. So actually, it was Yuzuha that was the closest to my birthday, and now it's Orpheus. Maybe I should just go over all the mutants. Or wait, no, I saw that the Dead End Butcher had this. So yeah, maybe there's other variants. Yeah, because there's the original Dead End Butcher, the newborn one, which is the one that I think we face in the, maybe? I don't really know. I know there's a couple variants of this fight, though, and all of them kind of, like, equally suck. The gray-veiled marionette, black-veiled marionette. The Fisher Crab is an interesting one. The Metro Goblin. Yeah, because, like, a lot of them are just kind of, like, more or less reused. They're the same enemies, but, like, slightly just reshaded. And then just have different weaknesses. Which is fine, because I think the enemy design in this game is solid. At first, I didn't really like the enemy design in this game at first. I thought a lot of them were too, like, cartoonishly goofy. But, like, given the context of the game, and just, like, after playing it for so long, I started to appreciate the designs a lot more, and, like, the uniqueness of them. I still have no idea what this new variant is I'm missing out on. At least I'm just assuming it's a new variant. The shatter bug. I don't remember encountering that. That one feels like it's new. Okay, well, I literally just went through everything. So, it's gotta be, like, something else. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's bugged. What is the yellow for? Oh, it's for the Yumchai Sun? I'm pretty sure we already checked this out, didn't we? Yeah, there's no more quests to do, so I don't know why that's highlighted. I could have just actually gone to it by doing that. So there's a new agent story, and then there's like these special things. I don't know if I'll do the agent story right now, just because we've almost been streaming for like 6 hours. And my kid will be getting out of school soon. So I'll probably do the agent story another time. After receiving news about a visitor's arrival, you return to Suiben Temple. Walking into the room, you see a familiar blue-haired girl tinkering with something. Yo-ho, Proxy, you're back. Damn shame. I was this close to getting control of the household appliances here. Isn't that a bit too extreme? After giving it some serious thought, I think I'll start with something a bit more chill. This isn't just another part of your plan, right? After all, Proxy is the most suitable candidate I can think of for this commission. Others just don't get me fired up. Might end up chugging way too much nitro fuel. What's it about this time? The higher-ups are planning to optimize the mission personnel assignment system to boost teamwork efficiency. To help everyone find their perfect teammates, we'll need to run a compatibility combat test. Easy peasy, right? Just like finding frogs singing together in a pond. Monitor your data during the test? That's right. Plus, this isn't some classified Defense Force mission, so there's no confidentiality protocol. That's why I came to you. It doesn't seem to require my monitoring staff. How could cold, soulless machines ever truly grasp the subtle emotions and states of human beings? That's what the captain said, and we all agreed. After all, we're gonna be important teammates in the future. If you drink it too fast, you won't get to savor the favorite flavor. Your favorite flavor. God damn, I can't fucking read now. This is why I don't do reading streams for too long. Plus, Proxy and Fairy work so well together. You'll definitely get the most accurate answer. Alright, moving out. You arrive at the training site with Seed. Hello, Proxy. Ambi? Trigger recommended Ambi to take us. Since we're looking for long-term teammates, it makes sense to prioritize someone more familiar and reliable. That's right. To welcome our new friend Trigger, made us some seriously loaded burgers. Yep, absolutely delicious. Got it. I'll add it to the daily training menu then. By the way, due to Soldier 11's memory issue, we don't want her to find out about Ambi's participation. Can we count on you to keep it under wraps, Proxy? I handled Soldier 11 by giving her a bowl of super hot noodles. We'll make sure her training schedule doesn't overlap with Ambi's. Noodles, burgers, chili, hot soup, which will mix with nitro fuel to make it go boom. Things are getting complicated. Seed is on the first batch roster. We can't wait to see who will be the perfect match to team up with Seed. I'm suddenly feeling so blessed. Let's get started. And I'm just telling you, I'm just glad to see Ambi again, if I'm being honest. Oh, we even got Astra Yao here. Another character that I don't have.
Need a shower? It's ready to show. Now you pay. Loyalty. Not over yet. Right on cue. Aim for the head, please, senior.
I still haven't decided yet if I want to pull Trigger or Seed. Because, like, part of me really does want to pull Trigger just to have another stun character and, like, more support for Aftershock. But, like, Seed really does seem like a lot of fun to play. And, like, a really easy character to play, too. I just don't know when Trigger will ever come back. Because, like, there's a good chance that Seed's probably going to come back in rotation again. But I don't know if Trigger will, since this is her second time coming back. Oh, and it looks like the others unlock in a couple of hours. Damn it, I was like, I think that might be enough for me to get one more pull. But there is the agent story with, Seed. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now, though. Oop, remove display capture. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now, though, because we've been, streaming for quite a while already. And my daughter's bound to be back from school at, like, any time now. But yeah, that chapter was a lot of fun. That definitely felt like the end. I don't know why my character's looking that way. I really don't know why he's looking like that. I really don't know what's going on. Oh well. Anyways, yeah. I still have no idea which character I want to pull for. I do think Seed looks like a really fun character, but I would also love support for Aftershock characters, because I have Ambi, I have Jafufu. Trigger would be a great support for that. I had Pultra. So I have, like, all the Aftershock characters currently. So yeah, I do think that she would be a really good support and, like, a nice team comp in a lot of my builds and stuff that I have. Especially since, like, in the Lost Void, they have a ton of just, like, support now for Aftershock characters. I think it would actually be really nice to have her. Oh, it's like doing that thing where my thing is shaking a lot. Like, I'm not even moving, but my model just keeps, like, shaking constantly. I've tried lowering the sensitivity and stuff, too.